Oh. I think my OBS died. That's alright. It should be back now. Assuming the chat message comes through. Yep. Okay, we're good. Okay, well, we'll carry on. I was getting set up with this. I want to make... Actually, I should not play that song. I should play the actual song that I want to do. That would be In My Time.
Close your eyes.
So we've got a piano in the background, and then we've got like a vocal lead sort of thing. We'll call this a tenor, I think. Or, how do we do this? Because here is definitely not a tenor. Oh, hello, we're backed. I think I want something. I want one instrument to represent the lead, whether it's a guy singing or Vocaloid girl. I want it to be one instrument, one track, so I have less software complexity to deal with. I might just have it be a violin. Because the vocals are weird. They sound weird. I could also just have a synthesizer? I don't know how any of these sound. Bode synthesizer? What are all the descriptions of these? These are interesting. I've never played with this part of MuseScore. Goblins. String synthesizer. Let's do that for now. Let's mess around and find out. Fuck around and find out. And we're gonna pause there before I get more into the music. Let me do one other thing, actually. Because I'm going to be pausing and starting music a fair few times throughout this. So I want to have a little bit of some nice ambiance in the background. So that it's not total silence. Let's have like some nice foresty stuff. Maybe not that loud. And I will need to turn it on so you can hear it. Let's try that. Just kind of quiet. And I'm actually going to turn my headphones down a little bit. So we're going to spend a little bit of time. Your friend has an OBS command to warn OBS that its days are numbered because the software is so janky. I need to mess around with commands at some point. That sounds like one that I should add, though. So that's A minor. Yeah, great. And we are in 3/4. Dun 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 dun. Let's figure out the BPM on this. I'm gonna rewind the piece again to play it.
Close your eyes, you'll be here soon.
We got kind of this thing going on here. Probably settling in around 180. Yeah, 180 is close enough. Okay. That's fine. So, quarter note 180 will take us there. My time, originally by Bo N. From the album Pale Machine. Let's do that. And I think we're good to start arranging it. So I want two different parts of this to be, well, there's three different harmonic sequences here. Oh, the string synthesizer gets a treble and a bass. Interesting. What do you sound like? Maybe that's a little too spacey for what I want. It doesn't like start and stop as cleanly. Whatever, I'll come back to that. Let's just focus on the piano part of it right now. Alright, it starts in F major. How do I want to do this? Does MuseScore have a feature where you can just export selected measures? Save selection. Export selection. What do we have? So it's a feature request. It's another feature request. Save selection. But that's got some extra steps. Okay, that's fine. So file save selection is going to be our best option. That's alright. Let's just go ahead and arrange at least the 2 or 3 parts. So first of all, this is in the key of F major. And then here we go to E major. E flat major. And honestly, let's just copy that and do it down one. I should turn up this sound so that the MuseScore is a little bit louder. Yeah. And maybe turn down this even more. Yeah, that's alright. Okay. I love that I'm getting a ultimate gay test BuzzFeed ad. Oh, never change, YouTube. Okay. And then same thing happens. We get down into B flat minor or D flat major. And we'll copy all of this. Actually, I should not be copying so much stuff quite yet. But whatever, we're committed. Then we go to 7 flats. Okay, so what does the right hand do here? Louder music starting 3, 2, 1.
Close.
Mm-hmm. I think it's just a triad like that for all these measures. Oh, and there's staccato. There should be a shortcut for that somewhere, but I don't know what it is. Is that right?
Close.
Sorry, I'm going to turn this up some more so I can hear it even louder. Starting 3, 2, 1.
Close. Your
Yeah, I think that's just what it is.
eyes, you'll be.
So that's the chord there. And then for this first beat, of course it's dead. There's a cat on front of me. Do I want to do the key change a little earlier? No. Okay. Don't forget the staccato. And then now this is ready to be copy pasted through all the rest of it. And down 2. And down 2. And down 2. Oh boy. We might do something different about the accidentals there, but that's fine. This should be it. Close your eyes, you'll be here soon. 1、2、3、4、5分。手元のはドクドク本当に熱帯。Oh, that sounded weird. Yeah, the bass is not what it should be. Boom, 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 boom. Why are you weird? There we go. でもこのワードできない。Okay, well that is all good. Let me go ahead and add a bunch of measures. Another 32. Because we will need them. let's go ahead and add the melody in. We'll make you that. That's a C. C, D, B, G. And then eighth notes. E, F, E, F. Back to the dotted half notes. B, C, A, F. And then this can just go again. Okay, that's all good. Now, what do I actually want that instrument to be? Because it's strange, and I don't exactly like it. I want it to be something with very low sustain. I kind of want one of the electric things. This was a string synthesizer. What about a square wave? That could work. It's a little intense. What if we did something else? I'll keep that one in mind. Brass, maybe. What the heck is Goblin synthesizer? I have to know. Oh, that's pretty. Definitely not what I'm looking for, and not what I would expect out of Goblin synth. But, you know. I want something sharp. Saw would be even more intense than I'm looking for. Brightness. What is brightness? Kind of like that. Sure, we'll stick with that. Now, I'm not sure whether we should do this in 7 flats or 5 sharps. Let's do it in sharps. And is that going to totally mess with everything that we have going on here? I think that did it. Oh, right. I missed the other things. There we go. Wait, what the heck happened here? Huh. There we go. toki honto ni netai. Ooh, there's a slide there down to that.
Demo kono wa do dekinai.
What key are we in here? A sharp major? Is that what this is? Ah yes, A sharp, aka B. So let's have I need this to be G sharp major here. So we need Am I dumb? So I need A major? Yeah, we need A major. Right, because we're going from B down a whole step to A major, and that makes sense. And that's an A, right? No. Yeah. Okay. So the keys here are constantly changing. And that's kind of the whole point. Eden, I'm going to need you to get somewhere else. Thank you, babe. Thank you, babe. Oh. Yasumi, oh Yasumi. Blah. Blah. Honestly, I think I just delete the key here. And we'll go back to C major. Because all this changes so quickly that it's not even worth trying to change keys to match it. We should probably put this whole bass row in 8 octave down. Let's just do it till the end of the piece and I'll deal with it later. So pitch 8 octave down and all of the notes there an octave up. Yeah, so by the time we're here, it's fine. That's an A flat. We need to go up a perfect fourth to a D flat. And then a C. And an F. And then an E. And then an A. Right? That's an E to an A, and then an A flat, and we continue the cycle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, su, mi, oh, yeah, su, mi, oh, yeah. Me, oh, yeah, sir. Loop ends there. Do you want to paste? There we go. It seems weird to... I'm not sure if I like that. That's fine. The point of this is not the key signatures. That's fine. A, and then we'll do an A, C, D flat, C, F, E, D flat, C, E flat, E normal. There we go. Oh, sorry, and all of these should be just that. There we go. And now we just need to fill in the color of all those chords with the right hand.
Doki doki honto ni netai. Demo kono wa do dekinai.
What do we have there? An A, major 7. C sharp, E, nope. There we go. So I think the quality is major 7 dominant. So we had an A, this is going to be we had an A major 7, this should be an A flat dominant 7. That would be a C normal. I think that. Yeah. You have a D flat, so this will be a D flat major 7. That'll be F, A flat. There we go. That's too high. And this is the same except a half step down and a dominant instead of that. Ooh, is that how we want to voice it? No. Right, because I forgot to do everything down. So this is a C dominant 7. And this will be an F major 7. So let's get our E, A. Yeah. There, there, there. Is that right? I think I want this to be a sharp that way. Is that what, that way we have, this is an E, G sharp, B, D. Yeah. And then I think we can loop this. And let's grab 4 more. There, there, there. And now we've got everything. And all of these in this measure should be full. Can I not? What? What? That was weird. There's another bit that we might transcribe later, but that's fine. This is good enough for now, I think. So the whole point of why we did this actually is because I want to use this as the like test bed for rendering a bunch of harmonimation stuff. Especially this section here, because it'll look really pretty with all of the circles. And it should be pretty easy to program a way for it to detect all of the things here and connect them with all of the pretty renders and show everything that I want. There's a couple problems I need to solve, namely how it detects which instruments to show in which ways. For now, I'm not going to worry about it too much. And I'll tell it to just look at all of the notes, I think. But let's go ahead and save this on the computer here. Where do I... Do I put this in the... Here. This is going over here. Where is my development folder for harmonimation? Where are you? Programming personal. Okay, that makes sense. I'm going to save this in test scores for now. So it should show up there. Perfect. And then I also have... I want to just get this section yanked out as its own thing. Nope, not save a copy. Save selection. That's the 6 measure loop section. Or I might call that something different, but whatever. And lastly, I need to open that and save both of these as musicxml so that I can actually parse them with my program. Eventually I figure out how to parse compressed musicxml, but that's fine. Yes, test scores there. My time musicxml, and let's also get blah, the 6 measure loop section. This still sounds correct, right? Oh, you have no tempo on you. That's alright. Let's fix that. That would be tempo. That would be U to 180. That should be correct. Alright, you're good enough. Now we export you as a musicxml. Uncompressed. Everything. Save you there. And a close. And a close. And now we're back in code mode. Right. So now that we've got that solved, I can import that here. And this was previously looking at the something, right? That was looking at the Cruel Angel's thesis section. Is this how I used it? I think it is. Yeah. So it's parsing the music XML for that. Perfect. So you're parsing that. I really should figure out how to read the BPM. I think at some point I need to just be a little less scared of these XML files and just look through them. Where do I find the BPM in here? Metronome XML entry. Okay. Beat unit quarter per minute 128. Am I going to have to write some code that parses this later? I hope not. Oh well. The other alternative is Music 21. But the documentation for this is ridiculous. Advanced meter topics. Now what is this? It's a node of the metrical tree structure. Does this exist when I parse a score? Of course you don't have good searchability. No, tempo is there. The search box is there, that is. Okay, so you do actually have a reference page. Is that what I'm on now? Yeah. Module reference. Okay, I think this is going to be much more helpful for me to look at. Do you have just a page for the score? Where would that be? Why do you not... What? I know you have a score thing, don't you? We might be able to get some other music going back again for a little while. Let me get that. Go back to my good gal, Patricia Taxon. Let's go to you. And you. And pick up where we left off in... Excuse me. Rainbow Road. We already listened to that one, I think. Oh, sorry. And that was a little sudden, a little loud. So let's make it a little quieter. Let's do this one. Okay. I'm going to spend another little while just reading through some of this documentation to try and figure out some next steps, and then I'll be a little more on top of things after that. I want to figure out how to just, I don't know, remind myself how to read stuff out of a score that I parse. Something in here will be helpful. This is all the way that you add notes to a list. Yep. Stream and it's you do have a score class. Wait, does that mean that it's somewhere in here? That's fine. Oh, other question. Where in the hierarchy does this live? It's in part 1, in measure 1. And you just have the sound going at a certain tempo there. Okay, that's fine. You have a note. What is this default X and Y? I should really just keep the score up for looking at this. I'm trying to vaguely internalize how this musicxml notation works. Oh, right, that's Cruel Angel's thesis that I'm looking at. And this is the lead. C, E flat. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Oh, and then you say go back up in voice 5? On staff 2. Right. So this is the chords. C, E, G. And if it has this chord element in it, then that means it's the same, it's in the same note as the previous one. That's so silly. And then here we're back to the melody. Oh yeah, and we hit measure 2 as opposed to measure 1. Look at that. So what else is in measure 1 before we get... Well, measure 1 starts here. So we got system, layout, and margins, and whatever other things we can ignore. We've got the distance that the second staff is below. Attributes. You've got 3 flats and 4 divisions, 4 quarter notes. You got 2 staves. Your first staff has a treble clef, and your bottom staff has a bass clef. I'm assuming that's what that combination of that means. That's fine. Below you have a forte dynamics, is that right? And then above you got the BPM, and then you start notes. Okay, that makes perfect sense. As in, like, one could design a system to work that way. I wouldn't, but it makes reasonable enough sense, I guess. So, good. I feel like I've taken a little bit of a look at what's going on here. And understood it a little more. Ah, yes, the encoding and MuseScore. Okay. So let's also look at the musicxml for my time. We're going to ignore all this stuff at the top. Bowen, melodicm, etc. Page layout, appearance stuff. You've got a part name piano. Maybe one approach. I was saying earlier how we'd be able to identify which instrument should be used for which purpose in harmonimation. One of them might just be the part name. MIDI nonsense. You got a part 2. That's a synthesizer. Great. Fantastic. Good for you. Then you've got your print layout stuff. Oh, are you missing a time signature? No, you know what you're... Why does that division say 1? Strange. Don't fully understand that, but that's fine. There's no key signature. There's no mode or anything. Your time signature is 3/4. I really don't know what the divisions are. Let's look that up. Where's the divisions element? How many divisions per quarter note are used to indicate a note's duration? Right. If duration 1 and divisions equals 2, this is an 8th note duration. Using a divisions element lets us use just one number to represent a duration for each note in the score while retaining the full power of a fractional representation. So this is your denominator for all of the notes that'll be used. So for example, this C here has a duration of 1 of these divisions. And because we have only one division, it's going to be equal to 1 quarter note, as we set here. But if we were to have 4 divisions, then a duration of 1 would mean a 16th note. That makes sense. Okay. And here we've got our BPM. And then we start the piano right hand, a C, E. What is this? C sharp, E, G sharp with the accidental there, and G sharp. And then one rest, back up, so that we can do the left hand. An A in octave 2, duration 1, voice 5, sure, whatever. Okay. That makes enough sense. Where else do we go from here? Well, there's a really good song coming up, so I'm considering just vibing to that for a little bit. I'm petting a cat. What a good cat. The thing I would like to get working on this is the latex setup. So let's focus on that. Sorry, this stream is like all over the place in terms of what I'm actually focusing on. We did an arrangement that we haven't really used yet, although we looked at it here. Now I'm about to go jump into latex rendering. That's alright though. So this is gonna have a bug. Yeah, because it doesn't have all of the things that I need. I don't have this musicography thing installed. So I need to figure out what LaTeX environment I need to install that package to. And then install these fonts. And then we'll be good. I think it might be this one. But I tried this last time and had some difficulties, I think. Unexpected return value from verified checksum, -5. Great. Do we have KPSC reach? Yes, I do. Yeah, so we don't have musicology installed. What about this error? Why is that happening? Nope, I didn't copy it correctly. Well, this doesn't seem to be exactly the same thing. So I'm cutting down some of this. There we go, there's our error. Running update TL manager solves this. Let's make sure we have the update script. Check if I can run that. Sure. Finally run the script. Oh, my cat. Look, you baby. check if I can run kpse which from sudo. I think this means that I can't. It doesn't... I'm very slightly dubious of this next command and showing the whole path, so let me check this over here. I don't think I have text. Where is my text line? Path. I would have installed it from Manon. Have they not upgraded their docs about the UV version? The UV way of installing it? Where's my text live installation? Maybe I didn't have it fully installed? We'll try doing this again. Blah. Well... Currently just waiting on an installer script. While that's going, let me actually make a whole new tab for code dev. We'll make it blue. And let's move all of this over here. I think all of the rest of this can stay here. Yeah. Steal this to do password stuff. GitHub Mobile. Make sure you get my 2FA. There's a cat in front of my mouse. What are you doing, you weirdo? Huh? And make sure the cat cam follows her. I think while this is going in the background, I'm going to work on setting up the task board on harmonimation. This will help me just stay organized. You moving around again, babe? Where are you going? What are you doing? So we're gonna actually, let's start with a milestone. Our goal, our initial goal here, is to make some demo videos. I have a program well featured enough to make some demo videos that include which read a musicxml file, use a harmonimation config.json file to define layout and any runtime config. Includes the following widgets. 12-step circles. Only highlights for current notes. No approach or fade. Rhythm circle. Nothing fancy to communicate meter. Just show notes where they're being played and measured. Are there any other things I want included in this first thing? Text. Boxes for chord, key, and comments. I don't really need any of the other stuff, honestly. I don't need music video or lyrics or sheet music or the piano roll or the frequency waveform or the full waveform or zoomed in section. Really any of it. That should be enough to showcase the program and what it can do. Goes for 8 or more measures. Anything else I can think of? Is this done? No. Great. Glad we've got other things to work on then. The musicxml file with chorus and lead. No drums yet. I think this is good enough. We'll deal with labels later. So... things to complete in order to fulfill that milestone. I need to implement what is it? What would I call this? Like full panel a layout config file. File for defining widgets to include, location, and any other runtime config for a given song or general setup. There's that. We're also going to need a actual full ability to read musicxml files and meaningfully translate them. Into data the man and render gadgets widgets can read. That will require making sense of Music 21's parsing of a file. Fixing places where I've hard-coded BPM and such. Okay. That just is fine. I think the 12-step circles as they are pretty good. Oh, but there's one that I'm definitely going to need to change. Make 12-step circle able to show multiple notes. In this case, drop the history. Drop the, what is it? What did I even call it in code? Connectors? Yeah. Or maybe I have a way to specify the main note to hold a connector through. This is very messy and not as helpful for other people, but just going through a little bit of organization myself. The rhythm circle is fine as it is. Honestly, I don't even need it for the demo. And the text boxes... Ooh, I should include... In this, I will need a way to read any notes from musicxml file. That's fine. There's also this silly project thing. Wow, you are still going. Is this overkill for what I'm doing? I don't need a roadmap. This is a little overkill for now. Oh boy. Have I already made a project? Do I need to pick one now? GitHub is strange. How do I determine what shows up in a project or not? I was used to the old one, the old system here, where they just had all the issues by default in a Kanban board. But this is like trying to imitate Jira. This is very different. I think I'm not gonna mess with that. Whatever. Okay. So there's broadly 3 different things we could work on once this freaking thing finishes. There's a layout config file, which honestly should be pretty easy. Sorry, a lot of this is kind of stop and go, and I don't have as much of the like sustained code energy to get into it. I'm trying to push through it. I want this thing to exist. But I also, I don't know, I look at this project in its current state and I feel some amount of just like friction and frustration. For me, the project management is like doing this stuff is trying to make it into smaller and smaller little bits until it's something that I can practically get into. But I wrote all of this so long ago at this point that I'm not back in the middle of it anymore. I know I can get back there, but I've lost a bunch of the context. And being in that state's kind of frustrating. I'm trying to like relearn that context it should be kind of easy. I think once I get past it, I'll be a lot better. So I remember looking at little things here, like the fact that these letters are appearing at not the same rate as the circle is coming out. Partly because of how many letters it's drawing. So in this one, it's further behind because it's only had to write, because it had to write 2 flats, whereas this one hasn't had any flats to write, so it's a little bit ahead of the line. And I'm not entirely sure if that's a thing I want to fix or can fix. I'm sure I can fix it. I can already think of in my head a way that I could think of it. Because I do vaguely remember, yeah, I think I can get back into this. It's just going to be a little messy for a little while. Because I have in my head a lot of the things of how Manum works and some of the things of how the Music21 library works. All of this stuff. And there's been a lot of distance from now and then, but I still have those structures in my head. I still think about the animations and what's going on here. I sort of have some of that internalization. Maybe I can approach this like teaching myself how this works. Going through these things that I've built one by one and asking questions of anything that I don't fully understand. Maybe I just need to walk through the code base, honestly. That might help. Honestly, let's just do that. I wish this was working. Because I can't actually render any of this right now. But that's alright. That was the last of the Rainbow Road songs. So let's pick another album to go to. Something that'll pump me up, something that's not too harsh necessarily. Maybe Dance Odyssey? Yeah. This is a exactly 40-minute album and song. One song on the album called Dance Odyssey by Patricia Taxon. It's surprisingly good. I put off listening to it for a while, but it's nice. I'm gonna get some water. I think, yeah, the attitude of I can learn this again, the state of not understanding what's going on is not permanent. That's helpful. So this labeled circle here, let's start by going through it and see what we got. This labeled circle is a group of things. A group meaning you can scale and move them together, etc. Oh, there's another cat trying to get up. Yeah? There's not going to be a whole lot of space for you up here. You make a group. It collects objects and lets you scale them together. We've got a circle color that we're taking in here to manage it. We've got some text as well. And you add a circle and you add the text. And the circle you create yourself, the text you create yourself. You don't let the outside mess with any of them. You just add them yourself. And then you make it. And you play creating that. And you tell it to run for 2 seconds. And at the end of it, it'll look like this. And it draws them in sequence. Because that's how the create thing works by default. And there's animations. There's ways to create things in a group as opposed to in sequence, in parallel instead of in sequence. And I believe the way I did that, I believe the way you do that in general is an animation group. There's some of these other lag things. Yeah. A succession and animation group are your 2 ways that you compose things. A succession is one thing in a row, and then, yeah, a bunch of things all in a row. And succession, animate that to that to that to that, as opposed to an animation group. Of course, you don't have any demos on you, but that's fine. animation group. Oh, this says it's a sequence too. Excuse me. There's the rate function, yeah. It determines how like snappy or wiggly it is. Defines the delay after which the animation is applied to sub-objects. Defaults to 0, meaning that all animations will play together. Right. So I can use this to stagger it. Right, okay. So hypothetically speaking, if I wanted to make this, instead of create the circle and then the text, I could make a new create function that returns a animation group of create I'm gonna have to save these in a place I can modify them later. Oh, and that's gonna have to be self.text, right? And if I were to do this and play circle.create, and if I were to run this now, test labeled circle, this should render perfectly fine. Because it doesn't use any weird musicology stuff. Great. Cool. That did exactly what I want. And if I wanted to hypothetically start the circle and then the text a bunch later, I could have the lag ratio be something like 0.5. And that would make it so the text only starts going whenever the circle is halfway done. And the text would take 1 second to render. Why did that not refresh? There we go. So the whole thing takes 2 seconds to finish, and then there's 1 second of wait. 1, 2, there. 1, 2, there. Cool. We've refreshed ourselves about the very basic tools for how to manipulate mana. Great. Cool. What a good cat. Line between 2 circle edges. Right, that's doing all this other nonsense. We've got this. That's all of the... Ah, yes. I had a thing called hack that I think I never ended up using? No, it is. I totally forget what this did. Does Python let me do that in line? Like set a self.x and return self.x? Hold on. What happened here? Expression cannot contain assignment approximate. Okay, so I can't do that. That's fine. Do I want a helper method? No, I won't do micro optimizations for now. This is admittedly much more tricky code than what I was just messing with. But I think I have enough context to approach it a little more. We've got the circle 12 notes. Sorry, I want this over here. Let's do just one. Oh, no, that's two of them. Whatever, that's fine. What a good cat. I'm not going to worry about all the details of this, I think. I do remember I had this select step function. I remember it being a little tricky to try and figure out how to make what I want happen in Manim's system of doing things. Because Manim operates on a system of like all of the animations, all of the objects, everything programmatically. Instead of being like an initial state and a sequence of operations you do to transform it from that state to the next, it expects that it can just pass you a percentage from 0 to 100%. And at any step in that process, you just generate, you just create, you tell me what the object looks like from scratch. And maybe that's reasonable. Maybe it'd be possible to do with this, but doing that in the more, what's the right word? Descriptive, I'm losing all of my words. Is this still waiting at 59%? Okay, this might be dead. What if we kill it? Is it just totally frozen? Ooh, I poked it and it said, alright, I'll finish up. Don't kill me. going to finish what I'm saying with this. I initially designed this as just a thing that happens imperatively. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Imperative versus declarative. Oof, I forgot how good this song is. Manim functions in a sort of declarative way, or it wants you to function in a declarative way. But I think it'll function in both of the ways. I don't know performance-wise what's better, but I know a lot of the ways that Manim tells you to set up custom objects is to make them function declaratively. So that if I were to pass in a... Do I have a thing here anywhere? Interpolate my object. There we go. This is what I'm trying to say. Is this entirely unused? Yeah. Right, play circle 12 notes for a sequence of notes. This is the custom animation I set up for these. What it wants me to do is to implement this function such that it will... Where's the circle 12 here? I forget how this gets associated with the object. I think it's just this. Yeah, this is all this is doing. Is it's using this test and test play. You create a circle of 12 notes. You create two of them. One for the chromatic circle, one for the circle of fifths. Play them creating. And then you call this select step thing over and over. This is the imperative way of doing it. This is the very imperative way of doing it. Where I'm literally going through this step by step in a sequence, telling it to select a new note, and then I'll wait a certain amount of time, and then loop back, and select a new note. This sucks to try to animate with, because you'd have to... There's no parallelizing or anything here. These things happen to both move at the same time. But if I wanted these to alternate and go back and forth, I'd have to wait once, do one, wait once, do the other. You can program that, but it'd be really annoying. So what you really want is to say how you want something to proceed on its own. And be able to define that behavior in a nice, concise, like, object with boundaries. And be able to combine that object with other objects. And that's what I try to do here, is like a halfway step towards it. I've got this play circle 12 notes animation, where it'll take a certain amount of beats per second and a list of notes to play, which isn't exactly the way that's gonna work, but it's close enough. And I've got the total beats to know how long it's gonna play. Notes dot highest time. Is this a Music 21 note? Yeah, this is a Music 21 note. So this is the start of Manim and Music 21 coming together. This is Manim animation reading a note itself. To see how long it is. What I think the next step I need to do here is for each of these notes for this animation to read the duration of each of these notes and play them when would be appropriate. I could make this work with this very simple setup, but that's a little dubious. But that, honestly, maybe even could be done pretty quickly. In the long run, I wonder if I'm gonna have to entirely rewrite this animation to just entirely recreate the object. Let me go look at the Manim docs again. Custom animations somewhere here. This deep dive into Manim's internals is, I think, one of the helpful pages. Is this done? Okay, text live is already full. How do I find the path to text live? I'm gonna briefly go on a tangent to fix this. YouTube in LaTeX. What does -A do? What was this telling me to do again? Path to text live. I want... User share text live. Great. I think this is what I'm looking for. Let's add this to path. Path equals... user share text live. And then the rest of path. And we'll export that. And now that should be good. Now we should be able to see this? No? do I need? What else is in here? Why do you not exist? I guess we're gonna try some of the other things here. Does this help? No. Key successfully imported. Does that work? No. What version of text do I have? Wow, this is quite a long help printout. Good God. Oh, my cat's dreaming. She was kicking them. I'm just gonna open a new tab. Keep that around. Do I just need to reinstall? Why is this so broken on the default? Why is my local text install so messed up? Yeah, version 2019. Can I install a better text live? What if I just install the latest? Have I already tried this? Text Life Full is already the newest version. Ugh. Ugh. They do have a Text Live 2024. Alright. Whatever. Let's just try this. Actually, let's call that. Let's download this. Make sure we get that. What do we have now? We have the expanded version. Ooh, it's February 1st. Exciting. Pearl. May take several hours to run? Wow. Okay. What do we have here? So I guess that's just gonna take overnight. That's not getting done on stream. That's alright. Installing to use your local text live 2024. Great, that looks like exactly what I want. Why is it struggling to download things? Oh well. I'm gonna not worry about that, I think. One of the changes I need to make here is I need to be able to make a circle that doesn't have notes connecting between them. Or, at least, well, I know I need that. I don't need the lines connecting between them. Maybe I should, maybe I should make, how do I combine this? I want to have a circle that does this. And I want to have a circle that has just like highlights on, has multiple highlights on the notes. On multiple notes. And no lines between them. So do I make just the background a library? The circle and the letters, and then the circles and lines is a subclass, and then I have a different subclass that does another thing. That might be the vibe. Let me see if I can do that. I'll rename these later, but for the sake of doing this for now. So this is going to have the notes and none of the connectors. There's an init that we'll need. Okay, this is getting changed. So each of the parameters is on a new line. I don't know why I would have done it in a different way before. There we go. That's much better. Let's move all of this stuff over. The circle color and the radius. The note intervals. Yeah. That's all going to be necessary in here. That's going to be necessary. Yeah, that should be down on a new line, I think. Actually, there. And then we'll save all the... Let's just, honestly, let's steal all of this. And we'll just cut out the things we don't need. Yep, you've got the background. We don't need this. We do have that. We don't need you. We are going to need you on all the note intervals. On unit circle clockwise from the top, starting at position 0. Create the text note. And a circle that exists or doesn't exist? Sure. I guess this version will just have multiple circles. We can create that in the parent. So then this will be up here as well. Yeah, that makes sense. So that doesn't exist. This is... I vaguely remember what this is. It's not even worth explaining. But it says how much this opacity should fade for how far down it is. For how far away it is from the most recently selected thing. That's okay. So create a text note in a circle. They don't exist. Right, stroke opacity 0, it doesn't exist. This one, we're just tracking it as selected. That's adding a connector. That's taking an old one. Right, taking the circle and set it to opacity 0. And the circles and connectors use set stroke opacity. The stroke opacity is the line on the outside, the alpha, the transparency. That's fine. So this initial parent version will have the notes in the circle, the big circle, and the little circles that don't exist yet because they have a stroke opacity of 0. They're moved to where the notes are. What was add note text? Right, I add it to the vdict, and the vdict is already added. And I don't need to add the note circle because it's in that vdict. So let's get rid of that as well. Oh, we finished the whole album. What do we listen to now? Well, I do want to get off soon. So maybe something relatively chill? Let's pick a different artist, actually. Let's pick something from a playlist. Or should we? Let's go with the 10 Skies album, and we'll see how far into that we get. Ah yes, the opening that is 14 seconds, and then almost every other song, which is exactly 9 minutes and 44 seconds. Let's see what we have, Patricia. So we've done this setup here. And if I say this should be based on this, how's our install doing? Oh, it's done? No, it just failed to download things. What if I tell it to go again? Oh, this album exists, it's just quiet. Okay. There's a little more volume. So if we base this off of this, we don't need that. We don't need that. We will still need this. We will need to pass everything to the constructor. Okay. We don't need to save the other stuff, which is saved there. Circle color, radius. And we don't need note intervals either. And we don't need to do all of this. Right? Yeah, none of that's relevant in this setup code. And this should stay the same. I don't know what this bug is still talking about, but that's fine. I think this create should be in the parent object. And it's not like we're going to be able to actually test this. Oh, we are. Look at you. It'll probably take forever, though. Okay, well, that'll be fun to play around with next stream, to be able to actually render things. No, wait, we can render things. We just need to... Right. I did make a setting for this. I made a skip LaTeX. So now, I should be able to actually test if the refactoring that I did is working. By trying to run a test render. Well, I don't want to just rerun the test labeled circle. I want to render something new. Control apostrophe. I'm never going to remember that. Let's see. Did I break things? Yes. Has no attribute mob select circles. Right, because I didn't copy that out. And then I deleted it. This is the silliest way to fix this. Is this not gonna recognize it? There you go. Oh, what a baby, what a child. And then pop everything back off. And reload the file. And then in the base, right after we add the notes, you also add the circles. I think that'll do it. Instead of doing a git stash, I could have literally just typed 2 lines of code, but, you know, reduce, reuse, recycle, I guess. It sure is thinking about that for quite a while. Circle 12 notes. Oh, right. You don't exist. Why do I have you even existing at all? Because you don't actually exist. Yeah, the circles and the connectors are created with initially 0 opacity. Whatever, I'll probably delete that at some point, but that's fine. Slowly disentangling these things. And I'm actually getting back into the code base. Started this feeling a little bit more anxious and detached, but by now, I feel like I've got it. This is gonna take a little bit, isn't it? Is this time remaining? Or is this the... Yeah. Something like that. That's alright. I think we've successfully extracted a parent class now. That was actually in the song. It just got off like that. That's okay. There we go. This render is almost done. So now, we should have... Oh! You crashed after all of that rendering. You have no selected steps? Did I take out the construction for that? Dang it. I'm literally just, instead of doing a git stash, I'm just gonna pull this from the repo. It's in render, it's in object music circles.py, it's right about here. It's that. And I'm going to compare and contrast against the old stuff. Save properties. I don't need to add background circles or anything. I don't need to create the notes and selectors, but I do need to initialize all of these new fields that I set up. That one. Yeah, I totally don't have any of that. Select connectors. And hack select connectors. Are initialized there. Okay. Everything is initialized as I'd expect it. You're flowing to there, you're flowing to there. Cool. Oh, the cat goes away. render, I suppose. Come on, bud. There we go. Does this mean we're actually going? We're printing a few steps that we've gotten invoked. There we go. There you go. Look at you. Crunching through them. Okay, this should be done in about 10-20 seconds, I think. I think partly the iterative way I've gone about this, sorry, not that, this makes it particularly hard for Manim to do any kind of optimization. I don't fully understand all the optimizations it's doing, but it does seem to take longer when I have a bunch of these iterative things. There we go. Oh, and the circles aren't lighting up at all. Okay. So why is that not happening? Well, first of all, let's make this a little easier. Let's make this a little quicker to render. Hopefully that'll help. If it only has to go around the loop once. Did I get a... Oh, that's what I got. Community posts on issues for the things I made there. That's alright. We should just have those. Perfect. So yeah, we should have the highlights going there, but it's not. We should have the circles coming around, but it's not. Why? Have I, like, neglected to set these circles as added or visible somehow? There's the background. There's the notes are visible, and the select circles are visible. Or they're not visible, sorry. Stroke opacity of 0. And just to check, if I were to set this as 1 initially, how would that look? I should have circles around absolutely everything. Did that actually... Hello? I do wish the feedback cycle was a little quicker here, because I'm currently seemingly just waiting for it to determine if it wants to show me it or not. Do you wanna render? An old process has been terminated. Yeah. Maybe it didn't see the file changed. Whatever. Is it because I commented these out? Is that a problem? Do I need to show it creating them? Excuse me. Yeah, I guess I do. It doesn't fully make sense to me. Yet. Yeah, now you've all got circles around you. Okay, great. Oh. So it is okay, I think that's the only problem I had. I wasn't playing the animation to create them, so they didn't actually exist in the scene. Which is a little strange, but that I initially didn't expect that I would have to play the create animation for them to actually exist. I thought they would still exist in the scene. But I guess it doesn't. I don't anywhere else say self.add those things. Alright. So then if I put the circle opacity back to 0, like that, that comment is inaccurate. And then I re-render this, then it'll show the circles being rendered, or it'll show the main thing being rendered without the little highlighting circles. And then it'll show a quick ring of them going around. That makes sense. And I think this is the time that I rename these things. Circle 12 nodes, sequence connectors. That's probably not going to be the final name. And circles go in a ring. Perfect. And this one has them going all sorts of weird spots all around. Great. Now, okay. I'm gonna have to override this in the sub one here. To also add the self.mob connectors. Yeah. And now we should actually get the connectors between everything. Perfect. And I could do some nonsense about trying to have code duplication reduced between this and that, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Okay. So then I think I want to do one other thing here. I would like to make a function here which will enable or disable certain notes. It'll operate on the self. It will take in similar arguments as select step. Or how do I want to do this? It should take in a step and an opacity. This should be called at least set step. Maybe a different verb than set. I want this to turn on or off the highlight circle around a step. We'll call it select for now. And I think it's just going to be these two lines. There's nothing else in here that we really care about. That's tracking. That's all connector logic. That's that. This should really have some more helper methods in it. This should really be called, like, calculate circle opacity. And thus that should be calculate circle opacity default. This is, yeah. That's fine, as is. for a given step to the specified opacity. And then in here, we can use this select step. Wait, what? Oh, I called them the same thing. Blah. Well, I guess let me name that one something different for now. We'll call that highlight step. How about that? It'll have opacity 0. And that's simpler now. And we'll do the same thing here. And now we have a helper method to do that. I'm not going to bother making helpers for the hack method yet, because I haven't fully rebuilt my entire mental model of everything there. And I might want to just totally redesign it. That looks like a funky line of code. I guess I'll leave it. So first of all, sanity check. Did this break anything? It shouldn't have. Are you going to change the thing? Why are you using cached animation data? I guess because it's the same actual code. So, yeah. Perfect. Didn't break anything. Now, I should, hypothetically, also be able to make a circle 12 notes that just highlights multiple steps all at once. Let's try and implement this one. We'll take it in Music 21 stream, aka one of these. And let's actually run this on the Bowen my time. musicxml. Is this gonna break? Is this gonna print out of bounds? Yeah. Okay. Do I want to program the logic to find all the notes? At this stage, I really just want, I think, all of the notes in a piece grouped by measure as a stream. Let's go consult the Music 21 docs. This is streams, right? And this is chords? No, I want chords. And maybe chordify. That's just mostly a pure Python one, if I remember it. I should have that one up as well. Hierarchies, recursion, flattening. You've got a bunch of notes. You've got a stream with all the notes in it. You've got a stream that includes one note and the rest of the stream. Curious why this note automatically lasts a full measure, but whatever, that's probably them. Accessing scores, parts, measures, and notes. Great. This is the main thing I want. A score stream containing one or more part streams. Each part containing one or more measures. We can see the length of each component. First, the score, which has 6 elements and metadata staff group. And 4 part staffs. I've got more, but that's fine. Find the length of the first part index. The length of the first part at index 3, which indicates 14 objects. 13 of them are measures. And that part we find a measure at index 1. Sure. It's much safer to filter stream and stream subclasses by the classes we seek. Oh, I guess that song was over. Interesting that picture detection just includes like 7 seconds of silence at the end of each of these. It's cool. I don't need any of that. I forget what's in a staff group again. That's okay. What is in a staff group? 21.layout? Staff group. What is a staff group? So it just identifies which things should be played together, what their name is, what their abbreviation is, what their symbol is. Yeah. So it's just notational stuff. That's fine. We can ignore that, I think. Blah. So I want to get just the parts. By group or by... What is by group? It's something we discussed in chapter 4. Specific identifiers attached to the element. Ooh. Boy, I hope this cough goes away soon. It's a little annoying. Analyze. Ooh. Fancy. I think I don't need most of this right now. Yeah, streams within streams. Great. Chapter 6, Streams of Streams, get element by class, all of this. Okay, we're slowly building up a working memory of all of this nonsense. Stream.part staff. What's the difference between a part and a part staff? That may only be one of many stabs for a single part. Does this work? Yes, it does. And does this only get me the parts? Yes, it does. Although it shows them as part staves. Staves? Stabs? But that's fine. Right, because part staff extends from part. But that's fine. What I need in terms of mana is... How's this doing again? We're halfway there? Great. Eventually I'll be able to do music stuff. But for now I have my silly little bees. What I really need is to be able to take a stream. And that stream needs to have a BPM. And then I need to return an animation that lasts the correct number of seconds. So I can steal some of this from this here. I went too high. Still not 100% sure if I'm making this animation correctly. I was gonna go look at the Manum docs, right? Sorry, I'm texting a friend real quick. The thing I want to see is, how does Manum want you to make custom animations? Where the heck is Manum? There we go. At some point I will understand everything on this page, but that day is not today. Oh, I guess that song's over. The stuff I'm looking for is not here. Is this wiki at all helpful? Hello, Ivy. You're so cute. I think this is not what I'm looking for. Blah. Is this what I'm looking for? Yeah, I think this is what I'm looking for. At the heart of Manim is its animation. You can call your animation by adding the play method. Yep. Any property of an object that can be changed can be animated. Any method that changes an object's property can be used in animation through the use of animate. So you add a square with some initial state. Animate the change of color to white, and then you wait a second. That's what happened immediately. Animate the shifting up and the rotating at the same time. Great. And you can change the runtime. Creating a custom animation, this is what I'm looking for. If you find yourself in that situation, you can find your own custom animation. Receives alpha as a parameter that starts at 0 and changes throughout the animation. So you just have to manipulate self.object inside animation according to the alpha value in its interpolate object method. You can get all the benefits of animations, playing it for different runtimes or using different rate functions. So you start with a number. You want to create a transform animation that transforms it to a target number. You can do it using a fade transform, which will fade out the starting number and fade it in the target number. But when we think about transforming a number from one to another, an intuitive way of doing it is by incrementing or decrementing it smoothly. Manim has a feature that allows you to customize this behavior by defining your own custom animation. You can start by creating your own count class that extends animation. You can have a constructor with the arguments, the decimal object, a start, and an end. The constructor will pass the object to the super constructor, in this case the animation constructor, and will set start and end. Can I see the code for that? Yeah. And the start and end are the float that's being shown. The only thing you need to do is define how you want it to look at every step of the animation. Manim provides you with the alpha value in the interpolate object method based on the frame rate of the video, rate function, and runtime of the animation played. The alpha parameter holds a value between 0 and 1, representing the step of the currently playing animation. For example, 0 means the beginning, 0.5 means halfway through, and 1 means the end. In the case of the count animation, you have to figure out a way to determine the number to display at the given alpha value, and then set that value in the object interpolate method of the count animation. Suppose you're starting at 50 and incrementing until the decimal number reaches 100 at the end of the animation. If the alpha is 0, you want it to be 50, 0.5, 75, 1 should be 100. Yeah. So critically here, this is an idempotent operation. It's setting it equal to a value that it should have. It's not performing any, fundamental change or adding anything. it's just saying, okay, what should all of the properties be at this given point? And then blah, blah, blah. I guess there's two ways to go about this for custom animations. There's the way that I've done this before, where I take a imperative system and I use it to achieve declarative results, where I assume that this alpha is always going to be increasing, and I treat it sort of like a render loop. I say, okay, this alpha is going to increase at some rate, however often I see this, every time I run this render function, this will be run in a loop as it's creating every new frame. I'll figure out how far through I am, the sequence of things that I need to play, based on based on the total runtime. I'll figure out what beat I'm on in the piece based on the current alpha, where alpha starts at 0 and it eventually ends up at 1. And I figure out what current step I'm on. And then in this, I'm assuming there's only one note at a time. I'm going to have to rewrite that a little differently. I look at every single note and I use this offset thing. And I look at all of the possible notes between the last time I checked in and the current time that I'm checking in, and including elements that end at the start. True. Just in case I missed it. I have a deduplicator to make sure that I'm not starting something as well. That I'm not starting a note twice. But I sort of conceptually, every time I wake up, I see how far through the piece I am. I see if there's any notes I haven't played yet, and then I go ahead and catch up and I add those. This works, but I think what the Manim docs want me to do instead is to wake up, see where I am in the piece right now, see just from everything what notes should be playing right now, and just set those to be visible. And I don't know. I don't know which of those is fine. I don't know which of those is exactly preferred. I don't know what problems I'll run into by having this imperative approach of just doing things in a sequence. It could be fine. It could be totally fine. But there may very well be a time where Manim would much rather instead of like doing this game of catch-up, I just go through and I set everything explicitly. But you know what? I think this is fine enough for now. And we got some motivating music. So let's adapt this real quick to work with the thing that we want. You've got a stream of notes. First of all, let's go back in Music 21 land. We're conceptually taking two different ropes. We're pulling them from this one's really attached over here and this one's really attached over here. It takes a lot of effort to stretch them out. But once we got them close enough, we can tie them together, and it'll be one longer rope. And it'll be great once we get there, but we're not quite there yet. First of all, let's get just everything in here. Can I just simply get all the notes? Where's the note? How do I just get all of the notes all at once? You and you. Note dot note. Will this work? Kind of. It's a stream iterator. Let's make a proper stream out of it. What's the enumerate? What am I doing? I can just print all of the notes, can't I? How bad is this going to be? How many notes is this? I'm gonna need a variable prefix. Whatever, we'll deal with that later. You have nothing? You have nothing in you? Well, that's a little upsetting. Do I need to go all the way down at each level and then add them back up? Let me finish reading this. Finish properties.notes. Oh, I don't even need that. I can just convert it with a dot stream. That's fine. Okay. What's the quickest way? Yeah. Measure numbers are quite different from index numbers. I don't want a certain measure. I want just all of the notes. A generated method on every stream called recurse will visit every element in the stream. You've got a main score, you've got 2 parts. Your measure 1 has a C whole note and a D whole note, and you append those to the first part. And then you make an E and an F whole note, there. You add everything together. And you recurse through all the elements, great. The ambiance disappeared. Keep that going. There we go. Recurse notes. I think recurse is what I want. It's called flatten. Right, this is the thing I just ran into. There are no notes in the overall stream because they're all inside measures, inside parts, inside the stream. But they're all inside the flat version of the stream. Element offsets are always relative to the stream that contains them. A measure, when placed in a stream, might have an offset of 16. This offset describes the position of the measure within the stream. Components of this measure, such as notes, have offset values relative only to their container, the measure. First note of the measure then has an offset of 0. In the following example, we find the offset measure 8, using that as 21. The offset of the second note, however, the second note in this measure is 1. Flattening a structure will set new shifted offsets for everything. From which the flat property, so they called it monospace, yeah, but a nickname of the actual method. Love that. Absolutely love that. Music21 objects retain an offset relative to all stream or stream subclasses they are contained within, even if just in passing. Oh, that's why. Okay. Cool. Funky. So, if I want to get all of the notes... Aw, I was vibing with that song, and now it's over. That's okay, you still got another 3 big songs and 1 tiny song in the album. And then I really gotta go to bed. Or at least start wrapping up. How long is this going on? Ooh, it might be done within the hour. That'd be exciting. So this should get me all the notes, I think. Maybe? Oh. Great. And that should get me them as a stream. Can I do static typing for loop variables in Python? Excuse me. I think not, but this will get me, I think, what I want. How did I... hold on. I want to make a nice display thing for it. To help my debugging here. You have no offset. Why do you have no offset? Because I need it to be flattened? Does this get me what I want? Oh no, wait, the recurse did work. But it's just also getting... None? Why am I also printing none? Oh. That makes more sense. Dun, 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 dun. I think I want to read one more of these. Is this chapter 7 chords? I think I want to just zip all of the notes in a measure into one group and not have to do any funky messing around with them. This makes me think of Minecraft Beta. The song is called The View from Below, off of Patricia Taxon's album 10 Skies. It's cool. A tuple is like a list, except that unlike a list which has square brackets around it, a tuple has parentheses around it. Ah, yeah. You can manipulate a list, but not a tuple. Great. Back to the chord where we left off. This is the really cool thing about Music 21. It'll determine whether it's a major or minor triad. Figure out what inversion it's in, root position, root bass, 3rd, 5th, 7th, etc. Wah. Can convert it to closed position, but we don't need to do that. We could do that later, actually. Sorry, I'm picking my nose on stream. Closed in place equals true. Yeah. Semi-closed position. Mm-hmm. Common name. All interval tetrachord. Mm-hmm. I want to take the bit from a Music 21 score and just get all of the chords. I don't need all this post-tonal nonsense. I don't need it. Chordify, I think this is exactly what I want. Just to check, what was that? Yeah, you use parse. And I've got it to parse that, no worries. Don't know why I'm using parse data instead of parse, but whatever. But that's fine. Chordify. Salami slicing. I think this is going to be a little bit of a hack, but it'll work for now. Oh, I should make this display chord. What's the thing? Chord. Yeah. And you should be a string. And it'll be this. No, wait. This. Blah. Note.general note. Okay. So I didn't actually use chordify there, but that's fine. Okay, let's try this. Show me all the chords. Woo! Why are you upset with me? Metadata object? Surely I'm not using this correctly. Recurse dot get elements by class chord dot chord and maybe this will work. Indeed. Oh, and you don't have... Okay. The right offsets. So we use flatten instead. And now we've got a list of chords. If I were to look back here, how can I just see the notes in a chord? What does get elements by group do? I really want to see this now. something funky. The groups. Okay. I think Chordify is close to what I want, but what I really want is, tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Just a full-on like list of notes that start at a given time. In one case, I want to be able to say harmonic blocks. These are all the notes that are happening within one harmonic block. And then these are the notes that are happening in the next harmonic block. And I don't even care about the times of them. I just want to know what the overall chords are. And that's sort of the chordify thing. But in the other case, I want to see all of the notes and all of when they're happening at specific times. So I think I want this and this. Yeah. And let's include this for this as well.
Hey, buddy. You've been quiet for the past hour and a half. What are you thinking about?
It's a cute little way to end a track. What is a duration? It's another news 21. I just want the number of quarter note, or the number of beat durations. Can I just get that? Full name. I don't need complex. I don't need ordinal. Don't need dots. Quarter length, I think? Have I used quarter length already? No. But I remember seeing it. Great. This is, I think, exactly what I want. I've got one flow in which I see all of the chords for one harmonic block. That's the sort of the chordify thing. Now I do... I'm not entirely happy with chordify. At some point, I might have to change the chordify to work differently, to group by measure or to group by some other signifier in the original score that would say when the harmonic block changes. For now, I'm just saying whenever there's literally any like harmonic, whenever there's any note changing at all. But I think that's fine. I think that'll work. That'll actually carry me surprisingly far. So let's go apply this. We've got everything we need. Is there, okay, real quick, is there a way to just say when the note will end? Beat duration? What does beat duration give me? As opposed to duration. Oh, of course there's 44 fucking matches for that. Of the beat active for this object as found at the most recently positioned measure. C4 type 8 duration equals 0.5. Make a measure with time signature 3/4. Repeat add a not entirely sure what that is. You take an eighth note and you just add it 6 times. And you get the first one and the duration is 1. Which is a little strange. Because I would expect still the beat duration of an eighth note in 3/4 time is still considered to be half. Changing the time signature changes the beat duration. Oh, that's the duration of the beat. Not this note, but the beat for this active object is found in the most recently positioned measure. So the duration is always 0.5. But if you put it in a measure of 3/4, it'll tell you what the duration of that measure is. Blah, that's so weird. That's so funky. So just ask a note about its measure. Sure, great. Excellent. let's try and put these things together. Why are the chords not showing me their full name? Oh, do I want common name? What is full name? Oh, that's what it is. Chord bop bop bop. What if I just print... Actually, let's keep that. Pitched common name? What does that print? C dominant 7th chord. D flat major 9th? Why do you think that? Oh, because of the... melody. This is a problem I've thought about at some points. And we've also just reached the end of the album, so I need to wrap up soon. This is a problem I've thought about a little bit. The name that gets generated here is going to include all of the notes in the piece, not just the chords that I think matter, not just the notes that I think matter. So at some point I need to figure out a system to mark certain notes as non-harmonic and exclude them from this chordify nonsense that's happening. Wow, there's a lot of code in this library. I'm glad I get to use all of it. I think let's not worry about that right now. Oh, maybe I should actually simplify this. Yeah, that'll reduce some of the enharmonic equivalent bullshit. And then let's re-export this to musicxml, uncompressed, export everything to right here. Yes, go ahead and overwrite. And then let's try running you again and see if you are less upset about all the enharmonic nonsense. Enharmonic to dominant 7th chord above A flat. That's fine. That should get rid of, I think, the other enharmonic one. No, enharmonic to dominant 7th. Right. We'll just deal with that. Should I? It's tricky to figure out how to notate this. Tricky to figure out where to cross the divide from sharps land to flats land. It's this note in particular. I think it's not going to matter. I think it doesn't matter. And this is totally fine right as it is. I'll just export that, and you don't have to worry about it. It'll be fine. Because a C sharp and a D flat are the same note. Whether they're a C or a D isn't actually going to matter in the way that I'm rendering it. Because it's cool and hot and sexy like that. Now all the enharmonic things are away. So I've got that all settled. A flat, D, C, F, E, A flat, D, C, F, E, A flat, D, C. Perfect. So now, we just need to pass that data into the Manim guy. Does this have Manim imported? No. But now it does. Is this the way? Did I remember that? Yeah. Oh, it needs self. That's fine. We'll construct that there. We've got a little bit more that we need to do. we need to take the chord roots. And, oh, do you have a map function in you? That one looks interesting. Stream iteration and filtering. That seems actually exactly like what I want. You make an iterator over it. I don't want a filter. I want a mapper. I'm just gonna do it a silly way for now. It is just root, right? A root there. And then you need the chords. Pitch object has no attribute is stream. Well, first of all, what happens if I remove the stream constructor? What happens if I make it a list? How can I get the note out of a the root note out of a chord? Do I want chord tools? Oh, there's a cat. She's so cute. I will be right back. I need to pee. And we're back. I really should get a little bit of music going, because I'm probably gonna, truthfully speaking, be here for another 20 minutes. So, what are we gonna do? I've done that recently, I've done that. Can't do anything too bad. Maybe we do task. Let's do task. There'll be some real casual vibes. It'll be barely anything. I really want root, but as a note. We're going back to basics. It's got a pitch. And all of that. Blah. Does this have durations at all? Pitches and durations. That's what I want. And notes again. Oh, I have a cat butt. Look at the kitty cat. She's so cute. Curious that they explain basically pitches through the idea of a note first. That's funky. I really should get some water. In fact, before my cat gets too comfy, let's do that. I'll leave the music going. Oh, is the be right back not showing the... There we go. There we... Ugh. I really want that to be having its cute little outline and not just extra there. There we go. Still gonna be coughing a bit, but. Let's get the cat cam going again. I think the easiest way to do what I'm doing is to make a note with a pitch there. And a duration. How do I create a note with a specific offset? I think I just need to make a helper function for this. Is this gonna work? I'll probably have to put these up here. Silly me. Chord dot root. So a list works good. How about a stream? How about all this? It's not what I expected. Oh, it's because I printed the wrong thing. Okay, that's mostly there. But we skipped the first two measures? Why? What? Why? Hello? Why did you... get... What? Why are you skipping the first two? Okay. So if I don't convert it to a list in between, then it doesn't work? What? That's so weird. Why does the stream eat the first two elements if I don't make it a list first? That's nonsense. I guess that's just what I have to do. Map, list, stream, whatever. Whatever, it works. We're pretty close to having all of this connected though, so I'm not too upset. Oh, the cats are play fighting. Well, we've got, I think, everything we want. A list of individual notes. Now, the only question is, can I get for everything to be fully wired up, I need the note step as a number. So how do I get that out? I could, of course, just read this and have a map that turns it into a number myself, but surely they have some way of pitch class. Where C equals 0, C sharp and D flat equals 1. Okay. Why is display note showing it twice? Because I told it to print it twice. Ooh, that was a spicy meow. Now, where am I trying to print? Okay, there's this part that I have not fixed yet. I need to explode all of the chords in this view out. What if I do that specifically? Will that get all of the notes? Yes, but while losing all of the chords. Is a chord a collection, not just a collection of notes? No. So it can get pitches. I could either convert a chord to its individual notes, or I could handle this differently. I think the vibe is to handle it. Is to get all the notes out and make them all just individual, rather than have the render logic have to understand both note and chord objects. Whoa. Hey, no fighting on my leg. Okay. Still not sure if there's a functional difference between using flatten and recurse from the outside. Can I get all the notes out from a chord? I can get all the chord steps. I can get all the pitches. Ooh, this is exactly what I want. I do appreciate this documentation. This is very good documentation. I rag on it a bunch, but it's pretty alright. Ugh. Alright, I just want to use notes. So I wanna take. How do I do this? Oh. I want to get all the individual notes just laid out in one giant stream. Does that mean I have to get all the individual notes and put them in one stream? And then get all the chords? and add them in as well. I don't need a syntax. Let me do this below. Is this successful? What does this give me? Is a list of lists? It should be. It's taking quite a bit to compute. Oh boy. What do we have going on here? Python was stuck importing. Why is Music21 taking forever to import? Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Blah. Does that work? How do I flat map in Python? Yeah, probably using a list comprehension is actually easier. I don't know why I didn't start with that. Actually, I'm not going to mess with that one. This is why I didn't want to write a flat. I didn't want to write a comprehension. Should I have to do a double comprehension? Oh. Oh, I have a cat. We'll see how long she's here. But I have a cat. Whoop. Oh, baby, hold on. I gotta deal with a bit of nonsense. I have tissues anyway. She keeps scratching her butt up. It's not pretty. I guess she can stay. It's not that bad. There you go, babe. There, that's slightly readable. How's that? Of course, you don't have the right durations. Why would you? Why is it so difficult?
Why are you so silly?
You're such a silly cat. Yeah. We'll just do this ourselves. And this is going to suffer the same problems? Yeah. At least you got the beats down, but why do you not carry the offset? I wish you would. A new duration object needs to be created.
You're weird. You're licking your butt. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? You silly cat. You silly cat.
Oh, very silly cat. I also set the notes, blah blah blah. The problem is, all of these notes that I'm getting out from here have, I think, the same duration. They should print a bunch of trues according to the docs. And then it prints all of that. And then here it's printing the chord roots. And then it's all done. Right. Mother hecker. So I need to make my own new duration? This is so silly. Why is it so hard to just break up a chord? The quarter length is fine. The offset is more so what I care about. Mhm. Once a node is in a stream, it connects with the offset of the nodes or anything else in it. Get offset by site. So can I... Here's a question. Can I forcibly put a note into a stream at a certain offset? I'm resisting the urge to make my own secondary data structure on top of Music 21's because it's surprisingly tricky to just break a chord into all of the individual notes. There was also, nope. What does insert do? It doesn't change any of the other offsets, does it? It's stored offset. Hmm. Blech. Does that fix it? If I just go ahead and set all the offsets manually? No, it doesn't. Not even if I wrap it in a stream. And then it's magic. Oh, apparently then it does. Wait, was that the only thing I had to do? Apparently, yeah. What if I just starts as an empty stream? Does this work? No, it doesn't. Does that work? Yes, but it loses the information? Why do certain things just lose the information? This is so strange. This seems like one of the most concise ways to do it, right here. Just throw them all in a list, and then eventually, oh no. It's appending them. I see. So not even that. Right, because it's just a stream of notes with no duration. When you make a stream of notes, they're all just gonna, by default, take one beat. Ugh. So I do need this. And even then, they're not working. What if I were to purchase fast food and disguise it as my own cooking? First of all, is this offset actually real? No, all of them are 0. What? Why? Does it need to be wrapped in a stream first? Is recurse versus flatten eating me there? Yes. So apparently in recurse... Oh boy. In recurse, all notes that are part of a chord, it'll just go by measure number, seemingly, but flatten does what I actually want. What I'm learning is that I should use flatten and not recurse. And I'll probably understand more why later. Buh. I want to improve my display note function real quick. Oh, there's already name with octave. I don't need to recreate it. But I do want to recreate it. Because I want to have the spaces in a different place. Yeah, like that. Okay, okay. Almost done. Get all of that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. And instead of chord notes, I'll just add it directly to notes. I am curious at some point how to zip two streams together. I think I could probably just insert at position 0. Actually, you know what? Let's try that. Does this work? It does not really. How about add all? No, that's not what I'm looking for. I was wondering if that has in place, but is that doing it? 32 plus 48 is 80. This might be slightly hacky, but I'll take it. Okay. We have all the individual notes at all the right times, maybe, even? I see 5 notes per measure, which is what I'd expect. Bop, 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 bop. Kind of weird that they're broken up the way they are, but you know, whatever. I could probably sort these around in a different way in the future. The sequencing of it doesn't particularly matter. Alright, but I've got all I need. I've got a list of individual notes for everything, and I got a list of the chord roots. So, let's put these together. And it is late. I have been streaming a long time, but I've been getting into it, so I guess that's good. First of all, we've got this play circle 12 notes. Let me just copy this for now. Oh, this is so horrifying, what I'm doing here. But it's fine, it's fine. So I've got the chord roots. I'm gonna have to either make this invoked via that other thing, or make the control flow. Who's going to initiate this? What is a Music 21 score called? Is it in streams? Yes, it is. Stream.base.score. I am upsetty. Move you over here. Move you over there. We'll do another version for notes. And we'll use this anytime we need to. We'll do that. I know it's really silly to make a helper function for a debug printout that I'm just using right now, but it is slightly late brain, and I am trying to simplify. Blah. Blah. Oh, you definitely exist. Play circle 12 notes V2. You exist right there. What? I should Ivy, can you not stand on my audio interface? I need that for interfacing with audio. I think I should probably go to sleep, truthfully speaking. We're very close. But I need a little more Eepin time. Maybe I have enough to at least do some basic stuff. Move that to a different line and we'll deal with that later. Ivy, babe. Boop, boop. Make that a helper function there. Don't need you. Don't need the printouts, but they'll stay for now. Extract chord roots is already a function. So let's just move you actually there. And rename to extract chord roots. Now in here, let's basically just hard code all of this that's happening in here. Oh, that's partly weird. Right, let me look back at this musicxml reader thing. Right, you go there. This should be pretty simple. It should still work. Oh, right, need to return it. Okay. All that's still working the same, we just got it packaged up nicer. And so we can just do that, get all the data that we just wanted to gather, but from here instead. And then we should be able to just run all of the same stuff here. That's not going to make any difference, dummy. Right, I'm going to have to do that. No such file or directory. What's the current working directory? Oh, you're in renderer. Oh, right. Dum 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 de dum dum dum. Try that one instead. See if that works. What? Is that what I need? I keep forgetting I have to click it again. What had happened here? I'm just a dummy and forgot to return something. I've done that like 4 times today. Mostly within the past hour. Ooh, it all worked. We're very close. We're very, very close now. "80 notes and 16 chord roots looks correct to me." Why are you not rendering over there? There you go. So it's doing this to F to B, da, 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 da. So how about instead you play the bottom notes of that? How about you try that on for size, huh? It'll take a little while to render, but then once it's done, I should have some cool interval cycle stuff going on the right. And there I will call a victory. It rendered. Why is my side view taking such a long time to show it? Come on. Oh, Ember, you chatted a bunch, and I did not say hi. I apologize. Your friend has no VS command, blah, blah, blah. What am I doing? What am I making? Popping in before bed. I don't know when that was sent. But in case you're still here, I am working on a music program for rendering music theory harmonic analysis of a bunch of things. A bunch of cool ideas. Cat came goes away. I think this is fully ready to show. So it should be A down to A flat, down to there. Yeah. This is the interval cycle. A step here, a step here, a step there, a step there, a step here, a step there, a step here, a step there. And what if I were to set max selected steps much higher to keep the pattern going? What if we try rendering that instead? Because then we should see the pattern forming much easier. I need to get like an audio alert for myself whenever a chat message comes by. Is this actually going to break my code a little? It very well might. I should maybe have max selected steps of 5, depending on the, the ordering of things here. No, I think it'll be fine. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah. That's so cool. Okay, this is good enough. I have accomplished something. I have taken this transcription, effectively just looked at the bass notes here. Excuse me. And bumped them over and rendered them here in a chromatic circle and the circle of fifths and shown the symmetry there. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. I'm gonna go bother Andrew to come look at my stream, and then the two of us go to bed. Ugh. Oh, and you can see the symmetry, you can see the pattern in both of these. That's so cool. I love this so much. Music and math are so pretty. Alright. I think it's high time I go to bed. I'm glad I got this much done. And I wonder, yeah, if my text live is all working again. Okay, so then can I install the other things I need? First of all, is it just simply fixed? If I try to render. Ooh, I think so. Do I have to not mess with LaTeX anymore? Am I free? That would be a nice prize. To be fully done with this. And have the pretty flats render in this. Of course I gotta wait freaking like 30 seconds for this to be all the way done. I could make those circles a little better. And you're saying the inner circles here should have a slightly bigger radius. Well, I don't want the font to be that small. What if I rendered it bigger? Whoa. Oh, right. Are these a reasonable size and the circles don't overlap anymore? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to add a little bit of text to this scene before I close it, because this is a nice little GIF. Excuse me. Text for the fifths. And move to you. And I'm sure the sizes are going to be all off on these. But how does this look? Yep, I forgot a comma. Thank you for letting me know, compiler. Text object has no create. That's because it looks like that. Okay, well, the position is right, but the font size is definitely too big. And these should be 2 down. These should be 2 down. How are these font sizes? I hope this actually starts rendering soon, so I can test the font size. Ah, that's actually pretty good. These could probably be 24s. The font size here could also be a 24. That's probably going to need to be like a 2.6 or 2.7, if I'm honest. Let's try this. Actually, 2.5 is probably it. And that maybe 3.1? And maybe we shift the circles down a bit. Oh, this is so cool. We have progress. We're reading a score. Yeah. Am I going to be extra tonight and add the lyrics? Maybe. I could add lyrics. I could add text. I could hack it in. We're gonna hack it in. I should sleep. I really should sleep. I really, really should sleep. Okay. I love that I didn't have to worry about parsing the BPM to actually get this to work out reasonably, because the original piece is in 180 BPM and has 3 beats per minute for measure, which comes down to 1 beat per second. And so the default, well, I did tell it the BPM, like there. So I guess I did tell it what it's supposed to be. But that's alright. I can get rid of this now. I've got something much cooler to play it with. Alright, let's save and shut down. This is the thing. It is, just to double check my late night sanity, it is called an interval cycle, right? collection of pitch classes created from a sequence of the same interval class. Not bicycle. And how are they notating it again? Okay. So those are the factors. But what if you have a interval cycle that's got 2 steps? I think this is actually what I'm looking for. It's good enough. Good enough to go in the README. Blech. Blech. I should make this into a GIF. Can I do this locally? Is this worth it? Videos. What? Media, videos. Move that to resources. Let's see if this is what we want. Can I just skip that? Is it done? Did it do what I wanted to do? Not very well. Not very well at all. What about that? Will that be better? Did I ask too much of you? Is it easier to just use a MP4 to GIF website? Probably. Here, just moving it over there for a second. I would like to open you in File Explorer. Move you there. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try 16 FPS for 20 seconds. Yeah. Here you go. To harmonimation resources. Note circles bow end. That's a little bit of a better GIF. You're certainly taking your time to load, though. See, that had less restrictions. Why was the frame rate better there? See, that guy goes for quite a while. Why do you go for so long and also have a good frame rate? What's going on there? And why is my computer dying and not even loading File Explorer? Ah. We're back. And you've got, yeah, look at you. You're 6.72. Why are you so restricted? does that one go? Sorry, I'm trying different websites to see if I can get a better MIB to GIF converter. I like the settings on this one. It's a little grainy, but that's okay. Okay. Oh, 0 bytes. You... Oh, are you still actually working on that, bud? Wow, you were sitting there chugging on that for quite a while. Does this exist now? What is going on with this file? Is it actually just that slow? What a problematic GIF. Oh boy. Well, I think this one works well enough. And I'm fine with that. Is there, just to check, just to make my life a little bit more sane, can I just host the MP4? Can I just embed, there we go, a short MP4 in GitHub? First of all, silly question. Does it just work if I update the harmonimation README via the browser and just drag in a video? Boy. Can I preview? But it doesn't autoplay. But I want it to autoplay. I slightly wish the graininess was a little better here, but it's fine. Let's commit and save. Why do I have 117 changed files? Is there something I need to exclude? Oh boy. I'm going to take all the work we've done here, and we're going to stash it. And we're going to clean up our repo. I should have done this when I started. Yep. Great. Perfect. I want those to be deleted. Oh, no, I don't want them to be... Great. Excellent. Let's restore everything and figure out what we want to commit in time. Let's add the test scores. Add. Add test scores for that. What diffed in the manim wrapper? Something? I don't care about that. I didn't work on it today, so that's fine. What changed here? A new line at the end of the file? Great, okay, don't care about that. What change in the glass panel? Refactor, that's fine. Actually, let me separate these out. All of this is mostly new. Yeah, none of this reference the circle 12 notes, right? Yes. So that's all that. And the things from that was just that, okay. Separated out the parent class. Renderer.main / main. I am very tired. Still doing semantic commits. Save the GIF. Oh, wait, and this should be coupled with the readme edit, which I'm just going to do here. And I'm going to include a link to the song. Starting here. Then don't wrap it for me. Let's check it here. Why did this not render? Do you need backslashes for it? How's it supposed to be? That's not what I want to do. I want to get a link to it. Do I need to do that? As long as it's wrapped in angle brackets? Does that work? Yeah. What else we got? The main wrapper that we don't care about, the white space change, and the MP4 that could die now. I don't care about those. Let's just push. And call it a day. Let's share. Actually. This in Discord like this. And of course I'm gonna have to open it in File Explorer because Discord can't receive VS Code links. That's alright. Oh, and the ambiance has died away. Now I really gotta go to bed. Alright. Someone's trying to be silly and post a message. Alright. Alright. Code is pushed. The README is updated. I think it's time we wrap up here. All the ambiance, all of my music has stopped. I would count this a success. I would count this absolutely a success of a night. And I'll be back, I think, again next week. Maybe not for this late at night, but I'll be back again. Because this is good. I feel like I've regained all the context of the code. What else, actually? What can I check off of the issues that I got? Make sense of Music 21's parsing of a file, fixing places where I've hard-coded, and mostly done, but not fully done. Read key and any comments from musicxml file. Not fully done. But that's alright. Definitely still need to work on the layout config file. And make the 12-step circle able to show simultaneous notes. But we'll get there. I'm not going to rate anyone. I'm not going to do any more outro music. I think I'm just going to straight call it here. And then go crash. But what a successful night. Good night, y'all.